Oh, good morning. Today we will be playing Vampyr. Because, yeah, I wasn't really in the mood for Dream Daddy or Cult of the Lamb, so figured that since I was going to start this next week originally, or the week after that. Anyway, it's Spooktober. So I figured since I'm in the mood to kill things, let's have some fun. Eh? Vampyr-ing. Let's see. Let's just go for normal mode, I think. I always pronounce the more of a Y sound. Vampyr?
12 dreams for the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Very dramatic. Vampyr?
Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing, nor some holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
What a lovely place to, what a lovely place to wake up, eh? A pit of corpses. You started this game, eh? We need blood. Very gooey, yes.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Hello.
Mary! Oh, no! Mary! Hold on! Please, hold on! Oh, God. Mary. Mary. No. No.
He's listening to see if she's still breathing, but he hears nothing.
This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
Right. Let's escape from our pursuers.
To me? No! No! Don't shoot!
Yes, don't shoot me.
Nightmare.
Ha ha
I
ha.
need to get out of here.
Yes, do not shoot me. I was just nuzzling Necky Wecky.
Can't be happening.
A bit more aggressively than intended, but
No! Please, stop! I mean you no harm. What's going on?
alright.
Oh, Mary. What have I done?
Yeah,
What's all this about?
few games would be willing to start off the game with you murdering your own sibling.
I can defend myself.
Kill that thing!
Who are you?
No, you ain't shooting me, buddy.
But you left me no choice. Who are you? Stupid beast!
Oh, right. So that bar beneath my health is my stamina. Got it. Alright. Haven't played this game in a couple of years, so it will take a bit of work to get back into it.
No! Please! Stop!
How dare you light me on fire with your strange fire powder?
What do you want? I mean you no harm. I need help.
Die, you fucking leech!
Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this.
Shut up, beast!
Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name?
I'll do the rest of the job.
Just leave me.
Crispy boy.
The sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
Aggravated damage. Reduces maximum health. Okay.
I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
Oh. You ain't firing me, boy. Ooh. Aha. Aha. Yeah. I am too cool for you.
Find shelter.
You cannot light me on fire, for I'm too cool. Haha, he.
Is anybody there? What is this place? The place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Yes. The previous occupants, I presume.
Brother, what have you done?
Mary! Mary! Mary, I'm sorry.
Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
Let's see. Go. Right. Fire and sun. Leeches do not fear the fire or... Oh, no. Leeches do not fear the sun or fire, but they do not burst into flames or ashes when they are caught under rays of light. Daylight. But it hurts them good, really good. I have personally chained a vampire to a tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. Its skin blackened in a few minutes as if it was burning from the inside. Its eyes and flesh melted, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tried to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. I cut its head off to finally destroy it. When I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. From Know Your Enemies by Carl Eldritch, Pribben Leader. Neat. Well, this person obviously had a bad day. Yeah. What kind of plague did this?
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Go watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
Interesting that he was still aware even though he was mid-transformation. Let's see here. It's a good thing that my loot goblin senses show things I can loot as shinies. Shillings.
Who goes there? Who's there? Are you
Sounds like a prophecy.
No! No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much left that needs doing.
Yes, I too reword the things I say after I remember that I said them. A syringe. A pew-pew.
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now!
No. There's time. I can save him.
11.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live.
And now what?
We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
A single bullet.
It never got easy.
Was he playing Russian roulette? 15th October. Bad sleep. Becky coughed all night and the fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. There's some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there, ask for some work? Becky needs medicine. 16th October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they are digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed and there are no more jobs nearby. 19th October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames, and come back. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes, and some sleeping pills on the black market. We have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow? But it's so far, and I fear leaving my wife for so long. 19th October. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She's so frail now it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house and protect us from the looters. 21st October. The men with the mechanical shovel who stopped digging the mass grave. I heard shouts last night as if they were attacked. Now there are only a few boats throwing bodies day and night into the giant hole. The smell is terrible. We should have left this house a week ago, but Becky, she refuses to leave. She'd rather die, she said with a nasty smile. Why is she torturing me so? 22nd October. Becky just attacked me. She jumped on me from the stairs, tried to bite me. I had to smack her, but she smacked me back. I went upstairs and locked myself in the bedroom. Now I can hear her crying and mumbling downstairs. I retrieved the gun I hid in the ceiling since the war to protect the house. Now I'm ready to use it to protect myself from my own wife. 23rd October. I could not sleep at all. Becky spent the whole night scratching at the door, asking for my help, begging me to let her in, but I was too afraid to open it. I'm just waiting for her to die now. It would not be long. I pray to God it will end soon. 24th October. I was so hungry. I tried to go downstairs this morning. Becky was sitting in the armchair by the chimney. She was panting like a dog, looking at me without moving, just following me around the room with her eyes. I pointed the gun at her sore face, but she did not react. I could not pull the trigger. I went back to my room. 25th October. The house is silent like a tomb. No more noises. Becky is dead now. Forgive me, my love. Oh, that was good. I guess I hadn't done anything for too long, and so it paused it automatically. Interesting. Forgive me, my love. I was unable to save you. I'll be back soon. Well, sure that worked out. Well. Okay. Alright.
I had better remain here until nightfall.
Okay. So, now that I've interacted with that door and we said that we must remain, do I take a nap? Yep. Hey, Madam Minion. Because of plague.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it. So be it. Rational thinking only.
How the vampires been? Vampires have been rough. Yeah. We woke up from a mass grave, unintentionally murdered our sister because we were in a blood haze or something like that. And then we had to kill a bunch of dudes that were trying to shoot us. And yeah. Shot through the heart, and I'm to blame. That's a lot of blood.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who changes blinding sunlight into a glowing reflection.
That doesn't rhyme. Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampiric skills. Autophagy. Drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. Okay. Right. Claws. Must be made of blood which can pass through in front of you. Okay. Yeah, well, I suppose I'll primarily be using melee weapons, so having a long-range weapon would be useful, I think. Okay. Sounds like an average Wednesday. Yeah.
That voice in my head. If I'm not mad, then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand.
The
what I
corpse
have
is
become.
missing.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Here's the leech. Here!
F?
My head's spinning.
Well, you did shoot yourself in the chest if your head's the only thing that's having...
It's locked, all right.
Well, yeah, I'm mostly human. Offhand weapons can be used pressing right-click. They have attacks with special effects and consume stamina. Shelter key. Is that the key to the door up here?
It's locked.
Nope. Alright, well, worth a try. There's no letters or anything like that in here. I guess I'll come back later when I can pick
I'm
locks
still
or
in
whatever.
Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Yeah. A stun.
Die, vermin! There's one of them vermin!
Ha! Nom 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 nom.
There's a strength I never knew I had.
Get them weapons ready!
This shouldn't be possible.
You stay back, Mr. Fire
The
Dude.
fiber of my being is a fire.
Haha! Nibble Necky Wecky. Who woo you so warm?
I feel like a child learning the limits of my body.
Ouch. You wanker. Nom 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 nom. How dare you take health off me?
My strength. My reflexes.
Oh.
I'm not human anymore.
Okay. They drop loot. Good, I like loot. Of course I'm not human anymore. I can teleport through shadows. Or I can turn into shadows. And fly. Same difference, probably. Your king and country need. Join the British ranks and help the brave lands in the front. Ah, World War I? Well, this is obviously post-World War I.
If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us. I cannot enter. It's locked.
Okay.
The dizziness from the jump. I can now control it.
Yeah, I gave them the worst hickey they've ever expected.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Is there no secret loot? I would like some secret loot. Yum, 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 yum.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Nomenon rat is not exactly a, first
What will
option,
London have to say to me?
usually.
It's locked, all right.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to come back here in the future. Money. Stable.
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum?
A pulse.
The man has been drained of all blood. But I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant. Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
Yeah, so we'll follow the fresh blood after I'm done loot goblining.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked.
Alright, well, I guess that's as much loot goblining as I can do for now. Vampire.
Where has everyone gone?
So much to do, so little time to spread the murder. Yes. A hideout, eh? You just found a new hideout. Here you can spend your XP while resting or craft items in the workbench. I see. What can I craft? Medical treatments, serums to boost yourself, weapon upgrades. Okay. Got it. So we are still a doctor then. bottle of alcohol. Sure. Recycle my own watch. Okay. Good to know I can refill ammo here.
At last, a little life.
Are they stupid or
Sir,
something?
to the turquoise
I've never
turtle.
even been to India.
Hi.
God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Well, grab a chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
What is this place?
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
Not a bad name for a bar.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
Oh, fair.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Suppose so. Makes sense.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Murders.
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
One of those neighborhoods, I see.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
I see.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Well, like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. Professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
Fair.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
Yes. Don't you worry, I'm not funny.
Can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
Are they stupid
Hello.
or something?
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Fair. Very pessimistic of you, good sir.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
Fair enough, Mr. Drunk.
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
Is it a fairy tale?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
Suppose so. And if vampires were gonna hide anywhere in a city, the sewer sounds like a place that they might be. Because it's dark as night in the depths of the sewers, even during the middle of the day.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Probably doesn't smell very good, but who knows how good the scent of smell is of a vampire other than to smell blood.
Hello, sir. Are you all right? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know.
Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina.
Nice to
If
meet you,
want
Sabrina.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started.
Yes,
Tom
Dr.
thought the
Acton.
people may need a safe place to stay.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
Is Dr. Acula a reference to something in particular, or is it just a funny way of, you know, saying Dracula? Or, you know, a very on-the-nose secret identity for a vampire, I suppose.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, and now all these terrible murders.
Tell me about these murders, please.
The murders. What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog. What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
The ancients, are you talking about like ancient people who were here in the long past, or is that just what you called old people? Is calling old people the ancients, I don't know if that's polite. But it sounds a little bit cooler than just calling them the elderly, I guess.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
Fair enough.
I'll
Good
leave
excuse.
Then. Thank you.
Yeah.
No longer stirs me.
Right. Is there anything in here of interest before I go upstairs? Don't see nothing.
Not long ago, this sort of mess would have given me a laugh.
Actually, a little bit surprised you didn't mind me,
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area,
They do not pursue me.
but they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain?
I ain't dropping no
Might
eaves.
as well come in, whoever you are.
Slowly, vampire. Who are you?
I mean you no harm.
Saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. With anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you.
By the power of Jeebus. Aye.
And who might you be?
I already know your name, Dr. Edgar Swansea. You first.
Tell me, who are you?
First, tell me what you want. Then I may tell you.
Ah,
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
Nice to meet you, Doctor. I am also a doctor.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Okay.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
Fair. I am pale as a ghost, obviously a vampire, covered in blood, and I've shown up at your room in the middle of the night. So, what do you know?
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We're both chasing the same shadow.
Yes.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
Mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
Generally, I tend to be a good boy in most video games. At least the first time I played through it. Other than Bioshock, I think the first time I played Bioshock, I killed all of the little sisters. But yeah, generally I'm a good boy. I'll end him. I don't know. I'll demand answers. Yeah, give me answers.
I will at last have the answers to my questions.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Yep. Is there anything for me to steal in here? Yes, no, maybe so. Aha! I steal your shillings. I'm such a fucking loot goblin. That's what I am on a fundamental level.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Somebody knows things. Ma'am, do you know things?
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I must indeed. Tell me the truth.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
That sounds suspicious.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual. My God, his eyes. His face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the canning factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well, Will started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Citizen hints. You just discovered a hint. It reveals a secret about a citizen or someone related to them. As a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on the citizen. Locked hints increase the amount of XP. Got it. So the more things I know about a person, the tastier they are. Yes. Tell me, you tall glass of blood, about this William.
May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
Thank you.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Stranger. As a vampire, you can force a citizen to reveal information thanks to a hint you've discovered.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Who is he?
Who is he?
William? Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
Is he dangerous?
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Sicker than usual, perhaps. He whined and mumbled about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Sus. Very sus.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
Fair? Good lawyering there with your words.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What'd you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
Fair enough. Thank you, Mr. Bartender. Let's see, the north, eh? Got it. Right out. Sorry, I was immediately distracted by a shiny. Looking away when they mock my color, I hate myself. For crying like a girl when they insult me, I hate myself. For smiling like a boy when they're gone, I hate myself. For hating my parents, I hate myself. For smiling when customers call me sad, Brenna, I hate myself. For never finding the curse until time I truly feel I hate myself. Interesting. That sounds rough. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't really want to go this direction right yet. Sus noises. Okay, that particular area of stairs is not good, I guess. Alright. Let's circle up in a...
According to the blood patterns, that's where the victim was attacked. So that must be the killer's trail.
Indeed, indubitably quite. Oh, is this just where I came out originally? I thought I came out further over here. Yes, I did. So where does this lead? Looks...
It's locked, all right.
Okay, leads to a locked door. That answers my question. Lovely. Hello.
It's locked.
Alright, fine.
There is no one in sight.
Yes. It also doesn't help that it's raining and foggy. That probably doesn't help with our sight lines. Screw and grease. That sounds like the name of someone's sex tape. Auntie Kaylee has obviously infected me with their personality to a degree. You. Life saved by efficient medical aid is a blow struck at the blank of the fluid epidemic. Volunteers make the difference. Righto. Volunteers. I do not volunteer as tribute. Yeah. Yeah, what?
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself.
Yeah, he has leather bracers on. Obviously, he was expecting a fight of some kind.
This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. What's this? Some sort of note.
Ribbon orders. Objective. Multiple deaths in the docks region. We believe a nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast. Purge it quickly. Warning. According to recent reports, this vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we like men in this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. If I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, or warehouses. Destroy the Leech brothers.
These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters. Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker.
Yeah.
There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Righto. I can port across there, so that's good. Just want to check and make sure. Sure, let's go do it. I'm not going to loot Goblin too heavily at the very beginning. He says after already loot Goblining heavy quite a bit. Do I sneak?
Over there!
Nope, You didn't tell me I could sneak, so I suppose... Yeah, no, I don't have a sneak. At least Control and C ain't working. Up and press right click to use your ranged weapons and inflict both standard damage and stun damage. Be aware that your ammo is low.
Ammunition crate. Good. I may need a lot of bullets. I feel like I'm back on the front line again.
No time I can remember. But I've only been part of the guard 3 weeks to the day. All the more reason to shame Mr. Billy. If the man says blood, you've got one job, and that's to find it. And find it fast. It's fair enough, Tom. But why do they hide where it's so damn cold?
Because they don't want anyone to see them.
Over there!
Aha! I have caught you by surprise! Nobody expects a vampire from behind. Ooh. Enemy card. Press V to spot enemies and display their enemy cards. Some enemies are more resistant to certain types of damage. There are 4 types of resistance: melee, ranged, blood, and shadow. Orange indicates a medium resistance, red indicates a high resistance. They've got a medium resistance to melee and a high resistance to ranged. So vampiric abilities would be best. Let's see.
Stupid beast!
How dare you? Stop it. Stop it. Nom. More. More. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. There we go. 2 down. Who knows how many countless to go.
That's this nest of them cleaned out. It's a leech! Kill it!
How dare you dodge my weapons? Ouch.
There's one of them vermin.
You're really bad at hitting movement targets, aren't you, mister? Oh, that's nice. My health regenerates pretty quickly when I'm not, in combat. Let's see. Oh, almost missing. My eyes is always on the hunt for new shinies. Don't fight the training, embrace the loot goblin. But if I embrace the loot goblin too much, then it may cause trouble and delays. The loot goblin is strong. The loot goblin instincts are stronger than most other instincts. Aggressively walks towards you. Lupara. Sawed-off shotgun, I guess? Oh. Hello. Hey, I was supposed to sneak up on you. How dare you? Rats and hideouts. Rats are often located near hideouts using sensors when we locate them. I see. Yes. Good. Well, hello there, mister. You have enough components to improve one of your weapons. Select a melee weapon to upgrade it. I don't have enough for that one. Need more tiny common handlebars. Guess I can upgrade this. Nice. Let's see, increase damage dealt by 10% or decrease stamina consumption. Damage. Yes. This was a triumph. Making a note here, huge success. Yes, regenerating health is always appreciated. You are indeed correct. Me personally, regeneration or lifesteal is my favorite attribute
Fresh
in any
blood.
game.
The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Why not betray your trust? It's this first, you see. need a drink. I'm so thirsty.
200 weapons. Interesting.
As one, we shall overcome this. We've done it before.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I must have more.
Oh dear God, not again.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Oof. This guy... William. Damn it, William. No touchy. I bite you. I bite you again, I will. Nom 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 nom. That's recharge and special abilities weapon type. Yeah, I generally tend to rely more on my basic attacks than I do on special abilities. Unless they're like regeneration abilities. How dare you? Shit. Wrong button? 1? Nom 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 nom. Bludgeon. Alright. I will.
William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well. Another
I'm gonna close my window real quick.
kindred
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Hello.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by scowl?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you... like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
But I have questions. Hey, wait. My questions. I might end up snoozing. Sorry if I do, just shut me. Fair enough. Get some good snoozers.
Solve the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows. I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place. William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink. This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital. No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Yeah. Okay. Let's look for clues. And loot, obviously. Gather a sample from the corpse. Right. Okay.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Breakfast and doggos. They sell hot dogs in packs of 8, but buns in packs of 6. Indeed, one of the oldest questions in mankind's history. But you see, the answer to that question is simply that a lot of food manufacturing places, even when making different products, are in cahoots with each other. And so they sell hot dogs in packages of 6, specifically so you will have to...
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
The other way around.
William was...
means you have to buy more buns.
What manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Indeed, those fiends.
And the woman? What? Who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back, but I will tell you she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it. I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Yeah, happy to meet a fan.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again. From a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Yeah.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this... affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed and have a place to hide.
I do like having a place to
hide. I even
hide.
had the forethought to bring some clean clothes.
I like clothes.
So, what do you say?
Sure, but you'll have to strip me
It
first.
seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Kinky, yeah.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy,
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed.
Thank you for the compliments.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
Yeah. Righto. Suppose I'll go on a walkabout.
You can do better than that. Nah. It's my turn.
Ooh.
Rotten or pristine, each heart contains the seeds of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Bastard gave me a good poke. Oh, come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse.
Be more polite.
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
All right, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Indeed, fancy.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
The blood quality indicates how much XP you will obtain from a particular citizen. The higher the blood quality, the more XP you get. To drink blood of your prey, you first need to mesmerize them and lead them out of sight from others. Your mesmerized level must be equal or higher than the citizen's resistance. Why should I mesmerize them? I don't particularly want to kill Mr. Clay yet.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance
Do I have to?
of life and death.
Press left to embrace Clay. Cox or spacebar to release him. Embracing Clay will provide a massive XP boost, but be aware that there will be consequences. Learning more about citizens and collecting their hints will increase experience gained. Well, I'm so greedy that even if I didn't want to be a good boy, I probably would let him go just so I could learn more about his personality before I killed him.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Alright, am I going to help get this dude up to the hospital then, or am I just gonna faff about? He says as he immediately starts faffing about. Yeah.
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go. But no famished hunter can run for long.
What happened? Did I black out?
Sure, let's go with that. Aluminium powder. Or as we say around here, aluminum powder. Loot goblin. I will loot all the things, yes I will. Can sometimes be difficult to tell whether light is reflecting off of a bush or whether it is a box that is shining. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. Hello? I manually save? No. Very well. Yeah, those guys are level 9. Is there a... Okay, that's not what I was trying to do.
Blood.
Right. There. I thought there might be one of these.
I cannot enter.
Well... I need to level up and somehow unlock the ability to lockpick all the things. Salicylate. That guy's level 10. Oop, hello. Wanted to see if I could unlock a shortcut back to the docks, but this place seems a little high level for my current abilities.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Right, oh yes, we definitely need to take out the scowls. Take this! Haha! Ow! How dare you! Question is, are there any more? The answer is yes. Oh, okay, so I make noise when I do that. Good to know. Nom 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 nom. How dare you yell at me? Nom nom nom. I'm doing not bad damage to these dudes. Considering the fact these guys were level 7. Right, let's see. Any Morias?
It's locked.
Right, oh. You gotta go with it. Things get unlocked as you go. Remember, lockpicking is hard. It depends on the game, but if you're saying lockpicking in this game is hard, I suppose I'll have to take your word for it. I don't remember. Okay, so this circles back around over there. Is there anything over here? Yes, there's a... Ooh. How dare you? You do not bite me. I bite you. Take that, you bastard. Alright. We have successfully cleared all of the scalp from the garden. Good for us. Yes. Alright. Oh, this district is serious, eh? Shiny. I do so like shinies. Yes, I do.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Interesting circumstances, Rakesh. Yeah. Do you work here alone?
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
I see. Yeah, I do not know how to lockpick in real life. I have, a few times throughout my life, I've wanted to know. But I've never really taken the time to do so.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
Most people fear dead flesh indeed.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
Interesting. Sorry, I've got a bit of a stiff neck. I was trying to massage some of the...
get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
I see.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body.
Sounds good, thank you.
She must be very relieved now.
Relieved of most of her blood, yes.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
Yeah, that's an optimistic point of view.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, some others buy. I like to help.
Fair enough.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For
Need
our
more tea?
time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is, we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
Now that is an interesting viewpoint indeed.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Interesting. Yeah, you've got to be pretty cold-blooded to get to know these people to the point where you can get maximum experience from killing them and then killing them. You know, this guy seems pretty nice, and he's like, oh, I'm not super afraid of death. I'm just afraid of, like, making everybody sad. Everybody that cared about me. You know, it'd be real sad. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Please
that's
show
right.
me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Maybe. What are written on a piece of paper? Complex and needs to be analyzed. Interesting.
It never ceases to amaze me how you, the dead, seem peaceful and lost at the same time.
Yes. I suppose there is little more to do than philosophize when you're a pawn shop broker in the middle of the night. Loot the corpses. Woo. I mean, what good is money to a corpse, right? It'll only weigh them down. Interesting.
It's locked, all right.
Right. I was about to say, this feels like the kind of place where I would go to either find a secret or there's like some super strong enemy that I have to come back later to kill. But I guess it's just a locked door. Who knows what's behind that locked door? I do not know. I hear Scald. Level 18 Scald, eh? Wow. I'll leave you to it, dude. Yeah. Leave you to it. Just loot goblining. You know. Just loot goblining.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, Thora.
Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Peach dude.
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr.
Yellow
Reed.
caramel chai.
Your
That
office
sounds
has been
lovely.
prepared.
Yeah. Merge burger. Ermagerst Mergerber.
I would like to ask a few questions first.
Who was Dr. Swansea?
What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
Nah.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Ah. I see.
And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
All right.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
Yes. Thank you.
Surely I can endure another night.
I'm just going around, picking up all these empty glass vials and such.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
You're an arms smuggler, right?
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
I mean, fair. It is dark times indeed.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything. And it's getting worse every day.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
Fair.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing here. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
I'll see if I can find your wallet. Yeah.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Yeah, I suppose so. Let's see. Tiny common handle part. I remember I needed more of those. I think I needed more of those, but... yeah, I've only got 2. I think I needed 3. So, sure. Yeah, I'm not going to sell anything until I actually have something I want to buy. Or, you know, I know what I don't want to disassemble for parts. I'm a doctor creeping around, staring in through the patient's windows. Because I'm a spooky doctor. Ooh, so very spooky. Loot.
Perhaps I should have considered the...
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research.
Hello.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
Pip, I've got a question. Did you perhaps get mugged in an alleyway? Because I think somebody stole your eyebrows. How's the situation here, nurse?
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Yeah.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You'd be surprised what dedication can achieve, Nurse Hawkins. In medicine, sometimes we're just a test result away from a miracle.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
That's fair.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why?
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
I'm sure I can get him to talk, one way or the other.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
The pain. It's here again.
Garlic and wooden stakes. Dear brothers, I must draw your attention to a very important point. Use of garlic as a protection against vampires. Let's be crystal clear on the subject. Garlic will never protect you against those creatures. No matter how fresh, how strong, and how smelly. Garlic is totally useless as a defense. I can never say enough how damaging that novel of Bram Stoker has been. Yes, of course, population of Slavic countries place garlic cloves in coffins. Yes, of course, inhabitants of Santori Island hang garlic on their windows. There would be so much to write about this place, and someday soon I hope to go back to this island to further explore its occult tradition. But that is not to protect the living from the devil. It is to tell the dead that they are aware of their malevolence. It is a symbol, nothing more, nothing less. So please, by all means, yes, wear garlic, show garlic, hang garlic, and tell the shadows that you are not afraid. But if you are looking for supernatural protection, you have to search much deeper into the forgotten secrets of the occult tradition. For here is the truth, my fellow brothers. Garlic does not repel vampire, but all the fresh plants will hurt them. It is as if their body could not stand the presence of botanical elements. I've seen an enraged Vulp flee when attacked with a rose. Yes, a simple rose. I've witnessed a violent Ekin fall down and beg for mercy when struck by a wooden stake. I don't know why it's so effective, and I would give my left arm to find the answer to that mystery. But the truth remains, nevertheless. Vampires are very sensitive to fresh herbs, plants, and woods. From Facing the Shadows, How and Why by Usher Tawdry, Primate of St. Paul. I didn't know that the church hired primates. Did they pay them in bananas?
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Nice to meet you, Thomas.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Can I do anything for you?
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Ah, yes, assuredly. Not so very sad, Thomas.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
I'm fine.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
And the reason I'm asking all these people all these questions is so that I can get the hints I require in order to ask more questions to more people. I'm not sure if I get XP just from asking questions and getting to know more about people,
Good evening,
but
Mr. Hampton.
it opens up new
How do you
roads.
Dr. Reed, is it?
Hmm.
Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
Fair dues. Pastor, fair dues.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom.
Mm.
Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
Despair?
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Oh yes. The good old days, eh?
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
I see. That was not helpful, thank you.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
Miss Hawcroft?
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
You seem like a good man overall.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the Dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Wet Boot Boys? Kinda reminds me of the Soggy Bottom Boys. What a band that was.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
Fair, yeah. Suppose even criminals who don't put much stock in religion would still want to avoid angering a saint. I haven't heard about those guys in a long time. Yeah. I saw that movie 8 months ago? 6 to 8 months ago? Something like that. Yeah.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest. And then I can go back to the people who need me.
Yeah. Yep, I understand how you feel, and I always feel empty and cold whenever I get my blood taken from me.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks. And I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Alright. Better to have a good man who preaches because he wants to, than to have a bad man who preaches because it's his job. Why not use your cross against William?
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Fair, maybe it needs to be consecrated. I don't know.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Interesting.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Let's see.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard.
Not a bad name.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansey's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Well, well.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansey has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me.
True.
Since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Indeed, you're a nobody.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansey, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Interesting.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
Knowledge has always been and will remain our main weapon, and it has always come at a price. And personal initiative.
It is not a question of initiative, it is a question of integrity. These men and women have put their faith in us, Dr. Reed.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd.
It also reveals the best, though. It is only in war where the goodest men and the worst men rise to the light of day.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Yeah, I would love to punch him in the head as well, but, you know. I only have two options, murder him or not murder him, so...
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give it
You know, I'm getting kind of tired of talking to all of you people. I think I'm gonna steal all your shit, and then I'm gonna leave. And go sleep. Dear children, sorry I did not write to you before, but it hurts like hell just to write these few words on this bloody paper. Don't worry, Daddy will go out of the hospital as soon as the doctors fix his arm. In the meantime, if you need anything, go see Mr. Chadwick at the construction site and tell him that you are Harvey Fiddick's children. Remember Robert Chadwick, the big guy with a mustache who helped me repair the house doors last spring? Go see him and ask for a few bob. He won't refuse to spare you a few. I'm sorry I can't work anymore for now, but we'll figure out something as soon as I'm out. Don't worry, everything will be fine as soon as Daddy's arm is strong again. As soon as the doctors have fixed my arm, Well... Pretty sure this door was closed before. Slowly, my mental map of this place is taking shape. Always good to have a good mental map.
It's locked, all right.
Nah. I don't have the energy to read that long letter. But it did give us a new hint about the nurse, though. Maybe it'll tell us who stole her eyebrows. Let's see. The more loot I have, the more I can improve my stuffs. Let's see, where is the... thingamabob? Find the lost wallet in the garden. A photography of a smiling and loving couple with a few words written on the back. Milton and Pippa forever. That... Wait a second, Pippa was the nurse. And she has eyebrows in that picture there. So obviously it was Milton who stole her eyebrows.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
I'm murdering him works for now. Yeah, for now. Y'all have such nice teas. Yeah. Such a tease. Loot goblin always on the lookout for loot. Alright, Swansea, alright. Didn't even knock or anything, I just went to open up your door and you scream at me. How dare you? How dare you? Not that way, not yet. I believe that's where our room is, if the nurse's words are to be believed. I have not yet finished loot goblining. My flappy coattails need more things in their pockets. Damn it. Alright. I won't bring back the wallet to its owner yet. I'm going to keep it, let him stew. Excellent. Yes. The Elwood's medical file. Patient's face has been heavily burned, disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endure severe pain from the wounds, as if the flames are still burning under the skin. He says examinations of the citrusized tissues show no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be a case of persistent nerve damage? Peyton never ceases to blame himself for his disfiguration. It'd be a case of guilt to the survivor. Phantom pain manifesting as a punishment for not dying with his comrades. It does seem like it may be psychological to some degree.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Yeah.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
It's a rare opportunity, almost a privilege, to approach a vampire, to observe their most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific and rational eye. Here are some of the most fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing a few vampires, or Ecken, as they prefer to call themselves. Supernatural speed. A vampire can act and move like a mortal in all his actions, but the trained eye will spot that they have the keenest senses and can react quicker than any mortal. On a few occasions, alarm, surprise, necessity to flee, I have seen a vampire move so quickly it is almost as if he had vanished just to reappear somewhere else. The human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly, but it is not teleportation or dematerialization. It is only a supernatural speed. For me, it is a cat-like attribute, which allows them to run, dodge, or jump longer and faster than us. I also noticed that such speed seems to exhaust them, that they are bound to physical limitations. Mesmerism. One of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is the capacity to force a mortal to obey them. I call this trait mesmerism, and it has nothing to do with the mortal ability to alter a subject's mental state. A vampire can bend a mortal to their will, and they can even break a mind. A vampire I interviewed even told me the more a subject tries to resist, the more permanent the damage will be. As if the vampire could literally fracture their target's psyche. The same vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master, and that the result could vary wildly from one subject to another. Implant a false memory, erase a painful one, the possibilities are endless and frightening. Blood awareness. This may be the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it is the cause of so many tragedies for them and us. Vampires crave for blood. They must use their will to restrain themselves from frenziedly drinking every drop of blood that they can see. They need blood to function and to express their full supernatural traits. A famished vampire can be very weak, even if he cannot die of hunger or thirst. This urge, this need for blood, may explain why a vampire is so aroused by it. A vampire confessed to me that blood could sometimes blind him, since its smell and attractiveness can be so strong. When he focuses, a vampire can almost see blood all around them, inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly clean weapon, etc. The same vampire even told me that he can see if a mortal has clean blood or is ill. And that is in some cases. He can even sense diseases, infected clothes, or even items in a room. If this is true, I could have so many medical applications, it's almost beggars belief. That sounds like every single doctor in the world should become a vampire. You first need to analyze the components you found to unlock new recipes. Click on the to analyze components. Light regeneration serum. Regenerate 300 health points instantly, then 150 health points over 15 seconds. Neato burrito. I need one more common handle part. Darn. Glass violet, lemon rod, spring grease. Don't need any of those right now.
Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching.
Yeah.
The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night.
I'm gonna bring the wallet back to that tomb. And then I'm going to buy some shit from you. Yes. Dude. Doody-doody, doody-doody-doo, dude. Where is you? There you is. Got your wallet.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Always.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
That is very fair. Very, very fair. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on chat. Let's see. Yes, Night Flap Flap. I am also envious of their nice teas. Even though I'm not much of a tea man, but I do like chai. Got so many more I could talk about. Loot goblins will be featured in art someday. Indeed. If only I were an artist, then I would make some loot goblin-esque art. I would paint my loot goblin urges onto a canvas and show the world what it truly means to hunger for loot. Yes. I'm actually calm. Playing with yarn is almost soothing and just like, well, that's nice. Rolling some of my yarn into balls. You could say I'm rolling my balls. It's good to know that you enjoy rolling your balls. Wish I could have a snuggle jack soon. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Okay, Jamie. I gotta roll. Fair enough, Madam Amy. You have a lovely rest of your day. Let me give you that heart. Just a moment. Ara. Ara, mama. There you go.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin color that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up.
Fair.
She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
That is fair.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
I don't use guns often enough, so I'll sell some of my ammunition. I just wanted to get that handle part. If for no other reason than that I wanted to upgrade my new weapons that I had acquired. can upgrade your weapon to a new level with the required ingredients. You will inflict more damage, and you will also gain access to customization slots. Yes. Increased damage dealt by 10%. Absorb blood points from weapons. Yes. Righto, so I need to keep an eye out for lead plates and common handle parts. Okay. 3 stun points in the intense. Yeah, more stun points. Yeah. Righto. Snoozer time. Increase health, increase stamina. Increase your blood absorbers. Not level 6 yet. So I guess lockpicking is not a skill we gain through here. Fair. Fair dues. Fair dues. Well, let's get some more health. More health, more stamina. More blood. More healing. Yeah, that'll do. Good morning, Cheeks. Good to see you. How you doing?
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Hurry now, Doctor. It's freezing here.
Freezing?
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined
I'm
correctly,
doing pretty good.
certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Right, this one. Let's see, did pawnbroker morgue doctor man face... Did he have any weapon handles?
Good evening.
That's true.
Please show. Of course.
No, he did not. Only codeine and opium. Ooh, opium.
It never ceases to amaze me how the dead.
Hmm. Hmm. Yes. Yeah, she's some. I played this game a few years ago. I got stuck at one point, and after 2 days of searching, realized I had found a bug and needed to restart. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hmm. Actually, let's. She did get some sleep, you know. You know, she got a few hours of winks. Main hand Hexa. Yes. Yeah, something is definitely in here. Oh. I just wanted to unlock the front door, but I guess I went outside. Whoopsie toodles. Hmm. Mlem. Yeah, there's definitely something in here. And shillings. Shillings for the loot goblin. I still need to know how to sneak. How do I sneak? Is there a sneak button? Sneaky, 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 sneak. Controls. No. Sprint, dodge, walk. Q to walk. Okay. So I guess I just walk. How dare you touch me? No touching.
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
Yes, or maybe it is more prevalent
This
than
key
we
will
thought.
surely grant me access to the basement.
No, you don't. How dare you? I'll show you. Nom 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 nom. Take that, you miscreant.
I cannot enter.
Bullets. None for a magnum though, so no magnum bullets.
Balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
We're a regular chemist, aren't we? Watery, rich bloods. Right.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not after blood.
Ah, yeah. Yes, they're not after blood, so they're obviously some sort of cannibalistic strain of vampirism, but not pure vampirism itself. Some sort of degraded, mutated version, I suppose. Okay, right. Well, no, you don't. Yitch. I need to recover my stamina. One moment, mister. Right, is there any loot? Don't see any loot. And without a loot, however, shall I play? The bard show must go on.
It's locked.
Blood Absorb. You just acquired a new type of offhand weapon. Equip it and press that. Blood. Nah. I'll just nibble on Necky Weckys mid-combat. Hello! Surprise! It's me. So you're doing? Yeah. This will be faster than COVID. Well, I don't know. Hello. John Doe. Aha. Yeah, I can make screamy noises too. You have shadow clone jutsu, no fair. And I has shadow clone jutsu.
These skulls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting. Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Yes, I is a doctor. I is a Doctor Who nom nom. Shiny bottle, not loot, just shiny. I see. You have enough components to craft a medicine treatment for fatigue. Fatigue. We need sodium hypochlorite. And more quinine. I see. Alright. Well, I suppose we'll just safely and calmly return to whence we came, eh? Ah, friends! Oh, Frabjuste, Kalukale. Ah, yeah. Hey, yeah. Haha, you cannot attack me through pillar. Haha. It's over, dude. I have the pillar ground. There's no loot. How dare you guys die without having loot for me? How dare you? No Shajitsu for you. Damn it. Cabbages and kings. Dorothy Cray. Yes. Dorothy. Hippa.
Don't worry,
Nothing. Tra-la-la. Oh, there's Dorothy.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Diseases decrease the blood quality of a citizen. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Speak to the patient in the room behind Dorothy to check his medical status. Hello, Mr. Patient. Hello.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer Goswick.
Very gothic or edgy name.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
I see.
How painful.
So painful
I'll let you get... Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
Oh, I forgot to examine him.
Needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
Very well, but first I need to ask some
Do
questions.
you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
I have other concerns.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say.
Hello, Owl Queen. How you
Just
doing?
take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
Fair enough, rich lady.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession.
I'm doing
I
pretty
teach
good.
young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
Happy you're doing it.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Either that or you're just overly greedy, given the lack of space and resources.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She charged?
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Indeed.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Ah, fatigue.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
Here you go.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Spooky Halloween games? Yeah. Well, I suppose just find a game that you yourself find to be spooky, and it'll be spooky enough for everyone that's watching it. As long as you're having fun and getting spooked, then they'll have fun too.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Ah, one of those. Right.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
All right.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Yeah, do you have any phobias, Cheeks? Like deep water, or darkness, or gore, or anything in particular? Giant spiders, maybe? Anything come to mind?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies.
Yeah, we're still getting used to being vampires. I don't know if cutting somebody open and messing with the insides of their arm would be very safe for us to do until we get used to that fact.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Look at this guy, another reef. Fair enough, Al Green. I feel you. I hate deep water personally. And I've got a game that you should never ever play, Al Green, unless you want to scare the ever-living shit out of yourself. It's called Stranded Deep. And suffice to say, in the beginning of the game, when you haven't built a raft of your own and you're still in like the rubber emergency raft, while you're out in the middle of the ocean, it's entirely possible for you to get attacked by a marlin or a swordfish, if you prefer. And they will ram your boat from below and potentially flip it over entirely. And other than the marlins, there are a plethora of different kinds of sharks. Hammerheads, great whites, bull sharks, goblin sharks that come up from the depths of the oceans. And they like to follow your raft around. And so, if your raft gets knocked over, and you manage to get on the underside of it, there's no way for you to paddle from the underside of the raft. No. So you have no choice but to jump in the water, grab the edge of your raft, and drag it under and up again so that it is right side up, and then get back into your raft. And suffice to say that it's very, 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 very stressful, and it was very difficult to force myself to do so. I just stood there until I was almost completely dehydrated and almost completely starving to death before I finally managed to convince myself to take the plunge and flip it back over and get back in the raft because, oh my god, that's so fucking scary. But, yeah. Stranded Deep. Whether you want to play it or whether you want to avoid it. There you go. Yeah. I mean, Call of Cthulhu was creepy. It's that stalker psychological kind of games that get... Ah. I see. So... You could play Alien Isolation, I guess. That's sort of a... like, stalky, like, dark, spooky, something is hunting you kind of game. I can play it, but if you stick me in deep water for too long, I panic. Tried to play that with my friend, managed a couple hours, but not played it since. Hey, devil, hey, how you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, Stranded Deep, Spoopy, Subnautica has some spoopy moments. Stuff like that.
You seem worried about the safety of your family. And it's obviously the reason why your wound troubles you so much.
I cannot give up on my children now. They both need me living.
What about their mother, if I may ask?
She died in 1915 during one of the first Zeppelin raids. We never found her body.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the army, building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
Manhunter because you're the aquatic apex species. Yeah, Manhunter was interesting. For the most part, I was alright in Manhunter. But when I got to the deep ocean section, it kind of stressed me out a bit, because the deep ocean is the thing that bothers me the most. If I can see the bottom of whatever I'm swimming in, it's not as bad, but if I can't see the bottom of whatever I'm swimming in, it stresses me the fuck out. And if I'm near the bottom and I can see the bottom, but I look up and I can't see the top properly, that also stresses me out. So, both having a lot of water below me and a lot of water above me, no bueno. Glad Cheeks is doing fantastic.
After losing their mother.
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Ellen didn't bring them with her that night.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Righto.
Good evening, sir.
Have we talked to you?
Good evening, Doctor.
No, I don't think
I
so.
believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Happy to hear.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
Yeah, me personally, I think that my fear of deep water is primarily connected to childhood trauma. Because when I was, I don't know, 8 to 10 years old, I want to say, I got brought to, you know, like a water park. And they had a wave pool. And, you know, I'd been taken to that water park many times in the past. You know, enjoyed it, gone on the lazy river, gone down slides, played in the wave pool. But this particular occasion, you know, I'd gone out into the water, and I was along the side next to the guardrail, because there was a guardrail in there for people who needed to hold on to that while they were getting in and out of the pool. And the bell rang and the waves started coming from the wave machine in the depths of the pool. And I was up to about my chest in the water at the time. And I somehow managed to get my arm wedged, like my elbow and of my arm wedged between the arm rail and the wall of the pool. And so I was stuck. And so waves getting bigger and bigger were smashing into my face, and I was stuck. And my arm hurt because I couldn't get it out. And I must have, like, cried out or, you know, yelled or something like that, because the lifeguards all swarmed over and they managed to get my arm out. I remember I had some bruising, but other than that, I was okay, you know? But still, I think that contributed a fair bit to my fear of water. So, yeah.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
You know, I don't know how easy or difficult it would be, but one day I'd like to own one of those Dippin' Dots machines that makes Dippin' Dots. Because Dippin' Dots are surprisingly fun to eat. Like, sure, they're just, you know, really expensive ice cream that's made into tiny little balls. But you know, it's an experience to have a small cup filled with hundreds of little colorful orbs that are actually ice cream. You know, it's like eating boba. If you ever go to like a soft serve yogurt place and get some of those like strawberry boba or blueberry boba or whatever they have, and you know, you bite into them and they explode in your mouth, and it's quite an experience because you're like, oh, that's a fun little pop, and then the flavor floods your mouth and stuff like that. Something kind of similar with Dippin' Dots, because it's just a bunch of little dots, and you just stick your tongue to it, or you get a little teeny spoonful of it and you put it in your mouth, and just a little bunch of little teeny orbs that melt in your mouth, and it's tasty. It's nice. Yeah, yeah, Dippin' Dots. Yeah. So I'm glad you got some really good sleep, and I'll keep fingers crossed for you. Cheers. Your tongue always hurts after? Yeah. Yeah, I can feel you. I feels you. It feels you.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
Well, that's really sad, Cheeks. I'm sorry you've not had boba and not had Dippin' Dots. If you're ever out in Utah, I'd be happy to meet up and take you to go get some soft-serve yogurt. So you can try some boba, but that would be quite a trip just for that. So, You should treat yourself sometime. Check and see if there are any soft-serve places nearby you by Googling it. And then just pop on over there and give 'em a go. Get yourself some tasty ice cream, well, soft-serve yogurt, and put some boba in there and some Oreos or whatever you like, and you know, just have fun. Buy yourself like a $6 yogurt. Kind of expensive, but you know, meh. It's about the experience, really, and the customization.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
Let's see. I need to go out to the store later and get myself some ice cream and some coffee cream. Yeah. I'll take you if you are in Oklahoma. Can be the real fast trade. The void exits everywhere. Indeed. So why don't you go into the void and exit right inside of my room right now so that I can give you a hug? Because you are very, very sheltered. You never had Dippin' Dots or soft serve ice cream with boba. So, you deserve a hug. Yeah. I didn't even know that there were Dippin' Dots or boba. Do we have that in the UK? I'm not sure, honestly. You'd probably have to Google it and see if there are any places in your area that have them. Usually Dippin' Dots are sold at, like, stands that they have at, like, water parks or, like, amusement parks or, you know, like miniature golf courses and arcades and stuff like that sometimes. And so, yeah, you could look online and see if there's anywhere near you that has those. I'm not sure about the soft-serve yogurt places having boba. You could check and see if there are any soft-serve yogurt places in or near your city, and you could give them a call and see if they have boba on offer. I'm not sure. I've never gotten soft-serve in the UK. I'm in Lawton, a little further down 44 from Enid. Boba is in the UK. That's good. Also, the void is a mess, and I need to find the right hotel. Oh, the right home, not hotel. Well. Yeah, you. Good luck with your holes, cheats. There's one on Tyson's Mall, like an hour away from. Dippin' Dots, I'm not sure. No, I don't know.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
You see? Side quest. Always ask all the questions, because you might get a side quest.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded.
Yeah.
Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
I see.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him? Or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
That is a good point.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
Okay, so it wasn't an accident. What happened then?
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Interesting. Blood temptation. Remember, Citizen's Blood will provide you a massive XP boost. Look for citizens if you're mesmerized, then alone choose wisely. Well, game, you really want to convince me to be... You know... You really want to convince me to be evil, don't you? Or at least... hungry.
Please, Jonathan, come in.
They're all sus.
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier.
You're a bit weird, Doctor.
The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
Similar, huh?
This must be all so new to you.
Sure.
This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm,
I'll do it in just a
Dr.
moment.
Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
Right. Yes. What does this pudding do? Indeed. Gets me to speak Simlish because Nana really likes it when I speak Simlish because I'm kind of too good at it, she says. So, Wabatango, Motaro Nabada, Hupare Noba, Zubade, Ho, Ha, Nibo, Da Zube, Tahono Machanga, Zube, Zube, Hamalimo, Dawenga, Same. Yeah, there you go. Some Simlish for you. I think I'm just really good at speaking nonsense.
It may seem strange, but your words have brought me some comfort here.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, no law, my son. Not this time. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Queen. Yep. Like I said, she says I'm surprisingly good at it. Too good at it. Yep, you know, you just zoom in on a sim and you tell them to go and like cook like a cake or something like that. And they're like, Zuba? Zambawengo? Abaway Lopagano. Aha! Zip Tom Zubala Heeb Vobo. Oh, Zing Dabalo. Badu. You're just like, yes, thank you.
There is no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require...
Right. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Let's see. Is it Dream Light? I can't remember the exact names. Yeah, that's a good song. Dream Light, people. Street lights, people, right. Those things. Street lights, people. Favorite Journey song? Yeah, I'm just dozing here, yeah.
All your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Okay. Sweet. We should have a karaoke day sometime. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning Dr. Thorough Strickland and Harvey Fiddick case. Mr. Fiddick has been hospitalized after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claimed that a surgical procedure may save the man's arm completely. I say it may also sever its functions for good if complications arise. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he made in the past? Since Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me, I strongly advise you to forbid him to perform such a hazardous experiment. Very respectfully, Dr. Waverly. Rare species of vampires. As a scholar and exegete of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklore into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires, and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals, based on what we know and what we have gathered through time. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call Ekin, until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkoids were a lupine type of vampire. We considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Now we know it is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Jiangxi, or the Pu Chen of southern Chile? And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James Church in Louth? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod, the mythical figure of the relentless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British Ekans as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his praised blood and could go unnoticed amongst the mortals and immortals? I tell you, my brothers, we can never be too sure of what we could find. If only we could forget for a few minutes what we're supposed to already know. Interesting. Still here, still listening. Indeed, hugs. Hugs are good. You sound anything new today?
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Yes, I am.
I'd like to see...
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
You are selling new stuff. Don't have the money. Nah. But it is good to know that he restocks each day.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
Indeed.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, your ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
Okay.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Okay.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Thank you for the follow. Necky? Is that how it's pronounced? Necky? Or Necky? I'm not sure. But yes, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're playing vampire game. I'm Jay. You can call me Jay, or Bunny Daddy, or whatever you feel comfortable calling me.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
Interesting.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
True. But yeah, Necky, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm pretty much an open book. Otherwise, enjoy your stay.
Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
Is it true?
Is it true?
Now aren't you the blunt one?
I just need information.
Excuse my impertinence, your ladyship. This is not an interrogation. I assure you that this line of questioning is in your best interest.
In all honesty, I'm not simply a patron to the hospital. My visits serve a dual purpose. Dr. Swansea has been treating my condition with a revolutionary technique of blood transfusion. It seems you are a specialist in the domain.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion. but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Very well. Hello.
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good.
They're very green.
During this troubled period, there is no time for
Plus she's a
sloughing.
vampire, so I don't know. Maybe that affects it somehow.
Positive character traits.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah, yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Yes, back in the day when there was still lots of sexism and racism and stuff. Lovely.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Fair.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Let's see.
Simpletons, these nurses. Bred with no respect. What? What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Dr. Swansea is quite busy, and I need you to help me get acclimated. I have many questions.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here. You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these
Hmm,
bitches
hmm.
would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
Kinda doubt that, but sure.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They
Wow.
can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
Yeah, have a lovely day, you old hag.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Yes.
Hello again, Dr. Reed.
I guess I've asked you all the questions. What about you?
Good evening, Mr. L.
Evening, Doc.
Well, you're healthy.
I'm fine. Just
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Suppose I can understand.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
Ah, shit, I failed to hit, eh? Wow.
Goodbye.
Anyway.
Good evening. Have you heard rumors of
If you want to know what's going on here, you better talk to Miss Jones. She knows everything. Especially what she shouldn't.
Goodbye for...
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
Nurse Pippa. Why down here? Let's deactivate your senses. If a citizen is behaving suspiciously, their heart will emit a distinctive glow. By looking at the citizen, you'll unlock a special interaction.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Interesting. He closed that door quickly and quietly, didn't he? Let's investigate. Hello, Link. Good to see you. How you doing? Poplar Six. Oh, well, that sounds not healthy for the person it happens to.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Aha! Shortcuts. Over here, Skull. Take this, and that, and some of these. Ha ha! No, you don't. That seems like a dangerous place. Money. And loot. I want to go for a walk. I want to go for a walk. I feel happy. I feel happy. Sydney said, careful, the endangered citizen may not survive the next night. Go check on him. A new citizen investigation is available. Citizen investigations are displayed here categorized by districts. You can start a new citizen quest by tracking it in the access your map. Right, interesting.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
I need some sort of cleaving attack. Don't you worry, dude. I'm a doctor, and I'm here to save lives. Specifically yours. From these enemies by murdering them. Hello, whoever you are.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Yeah. You rescued a citizen. He will return to his district the following night. Good. And I also got some more quinine. I needed quinine. Potassium permanganate. Potassium permanganate. Where does this lead? Let me take a look, Jackson. I do not know. I have different skill combinations and perform deadly combos. Peekaboo! Oh. Well, that was quite the roundabout I took, I guess. That's good to know. Right. Loot cabin sensors? No. Back in the sewer we go. If the healthy districts are already filled with a fair number of these monstrosities. Scabs? Scabs. Then I would hate to see how bad the not healthy districts are. Ban of the Dragon. Too easy to read right now. This place is definitely an arena. 100% an arena. Sewer beast. Holy shit, it's a werewolf.
What sort of creature is this?
And it makes gorilla noises. Shit. Ouch. Let me go. Thank you. I really need to upgrade my healing skill. Stop making bear noises, will you? I had enough of those in Skyrim. I think I might be slightly underleveled for this fight. But I'll be fine. It just requires a little bit of extra work. Nom 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 nom. Give me your vampire werewolf blood. Ha-ha. Ha-he. Ha-ha. Nom 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 nom. Not burning. You have it. Lovely. Happy to hear. What kind of dinner you got? Ouch. How dare you? How dare you? Ha-ba-da-ba-ba. I would like to bite him to death. Stop it. Damn, you're a strong big boy. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'll bite you to death. Haha. Take that. You dare challenge a furry to a biting contest.
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
If you're sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothea to get help. No tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Darius Petrescu's house and present this coupon. Guessing that's in another language.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Yes. Lasagna and garlic bread. Lovely. Guess that loading screen doesn't really like my avatar. It sounds delicious. That guy's level 11. Which is manageable. Haha. Take that. Sodium hypochlorite solution. Large and beautiful knife with a name engraved on the blade.
This is an impressive knife. There's a name engraved on the metal. Clay. What kind of man puts his name on a knife?
Someone who wants to make sure it's returned if it gets lost, I guess. Alright. So as long as I don't have to fight them more than one at a time, I can take on those high-level common tier enemies. Which is good. Oh, I circled around over here. I see. Neato burrito. There we go. The other side of the docks. Level 12. I don't know if I'd like to willingly travel level... Yeah, challenge level 12 guys.
I said stay away, sir!
Okay.
Did you hear me?
Yep. I heard you, but I'm not gonna listen. Yeah, what you gonna do? You don't have a gun, you just have fire. Aha! Ouch! How dare you? Fuck you. I've been here before. Oh, it's locked. Right. Right, yes, I remember. Aha! Indeed I am. Thank you for noticing and appreciating the compliments. Okay, that guy. Ouch. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle this. Aha, serpentine! Serpentine! Ha ha ha! I live to fight another day, dudes. Right, what was my main objective at the moment?
Jesus, I've never seen so many.
I'm tired of your shit, Clay. What the fuck did you do? All the bloody docs are gossiping about how my husband has just got that stupid kid. How many times did I tell you to count to 20 before drawing your blade? How can we expect to do proper business and have people obey if you keep on killing everyone who dares to cross you? Now rumor says some blokes from the dead's family are looking for you. And one of them even swore to kill you. Don't come home tonight. I've seen strange men patrolling the streets. There may be some commie militia or something like that sent to arrest you. Go to a safe place for a few days. Maybe go to the hospital or Whitechapel. Make yourself useful for once by checking if any business could be settled over there. When the situation is calmer, I'll send a wet boot boy so that you know to come back. Let me know. I see. Clay. Whitechapel. I guess that's where I'm headed next, is Whitechapel. This unicorn. This
We have no effect for this influenza. We are.
Yeah, you know, unicorns, you know, they're not too bad. A little bit overpopularized. And, you know, such. Man, I really need to use my XP and level up, don't I? Let's see, what did my, what do I need for the next level? Common handle parts. Yeah. Some of these guys are way above my level. How dare you? Damn it, stop switching all around, you stupid lock-on system. Ouch. Hey. No, you won't. Don't make me call this skull down upon you. You hear me? Hey. Stop shooting me. Just die. You guys are so annoying. Let's see. Never made a unicorn before? Started and moved up a few hook sizes. Oh. Well, that's good. So do you have you crocheted for a long time, or is it a relatively new hobby? Hey. How dare you? Nom nom nom.
This is despicable.
Is it more despicable to suck the life out of and kill a human, or is it more despicable to suck the life out of a rat? Another hideout, nice. Let's see here. Is there anything I can break down that would give me handles? Nope. Much as I would like. Maybe I should lay down and evolve a bit. Okay. Fatigue, headache. So many things to do. I don't know if I can even make treatments for headache. I know I can make treatments for fatigue. Let me check, actually. Treatment for fatigue. Sepsis, pneumonia, bronchitis, cold. I don't have the recipes to treat a headache. Darn. Let's see. Years on enough. I started in my second year of uni. I decided, well, maybe I need to see what colors and months in uni I lived in. That's nice of you. I'm fresh out of yellow, so what is that? Yes, Link, we're playing a vampire game. Yes, hello, hello. Let's see. Block your target's blood in their veins, making them defenseless. Ooh, can upgrade my apophagy. Autophagy, rather. Trade more blood to heal yourself instantly to gain an additional boost to your health. Trade the instant health gain for greater regeneration. I don't know what I'll go to. We'll decide when the time comes, I suppose. Nom 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 nom. More health would probably be good. Moving up further and trying 4 millimeter. Nice. Later just advance. Every night the consequences of your actions may improve or degrade the district health status. It can also be degraded due to diseases spreading among the citizens. The more lives you take, the unhealthier the district becomes. If a district's health status drops below the critical threshold, it will plunge into chaos. It is for you to decide if a district's failed. Oh. So did all the enemies respawn? Damn, all the enemies respawned. Nope. Right, well. What is T? Well, let me press T. There's no way for me to drop down. Also, thank you for the follow, Nyasa Warglong. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Sauce between what hurts my fingers. Nice. Look how leave gaps where stuffing the shit. Ah, makes sense, makes sense.
Look lively! It's on fire!
Ouch. I really need more stamina. That should be the next upgrade I work on, is getting more stamina. Yeah. Oi, oi. Ouch. Stop it. Stop it, you. I'm gonna bite you. Screw you. Let's see, did this guy drop anything when I killed him? Where did I kill him? Oh, I guess his body despawned. Suppose I never did investigate over this way. What is the point of this place? There's no stairs up, there's no stairs down. Maybe someone will show up here later? I don't know. Maybe checking dinner. Fair enough, Devil, fair enough. Wouldn't want to burn it, I've done that before. Once or twice. Maybe 3 times. Yeah, I hate burning dinner. Yeah. Oi. How dare you?
More and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye. The guards recruit more and more every year. This is no place for a gentleman. Kill it!
Ouch. Ouch. You come back here, I'm gonna thin your numbers, dick. Roger the wall. I'm not in the habit of fighting masonry, so, you know, fuck off, Robert. I'm busy. Ouch. Mm. 3.5 millimeters, I see. Hey, I'm right here. Come get me. Ho ho. Well, oh, Roger. Sorry, I got your name wrong. Ouch. Stop it. Right. Okay, that's obviously the way forward. That's locked. Aha! 5 shillings isn't much, but you know, I'll take what I can get my hands on, I suppose.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
Orange wax, I suppose. Hmm.
Streets, not me.
Alright, where did the guy who got shot go?
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Good evening, pirates. Good to see you.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
I see.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Pills, eh? I don't have treatment for migraines, I'm sorry.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just faked me last nerve.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
A
Interesting.
gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Drinking worse than a week-old lavvy.
Yeah, this place seems like a terrible place to live, honestly. Terrible place to live.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Part of the wet boot boys, eh? Something about this place makes me nervous, but what is it? Nothing seems to be too out of place other than the screaming people and behind that fence that's locked. So, I guess this place is alright.
Cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Good evening, miss.
Snake oil salesman?
Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Ah, really?
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the boy for now, yeah. Ah, fair enough. Thank you for the lurk, at least, Nathan. Yes.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Sounds like a lovely fellow.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Umbra cardion with listen greens printed in Latin. This item can be recycled into components. I don't really need any of this stuff right now. Ah, that's good to know. Good resale, though. Yeah, I doubt a ring would be able to be broken down into much of use. Take out the components. I don't know. I'm always hesitant to sell stuff in games where crafting is a thing. Alright, I'll go talk to the lad. Alright, boot boy.
Are you alright?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Lovely kid.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
What a dick.
Goodbye, young man.
The wet boots will be proud of me. You'll understand.
You've
wasted your life away.
Yeah, this entire city kinda sucks. I'm sure London has improved a lot in the intervening 90 or so years since this probably occurred. So that's good. Not really. Yeah, well.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Okay.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
No problem, Al. I'm happy to do so. Let's see. Just a moment. Gotta get stretched out for the others. Ara. There you go. Is that after the first... I believe it said it was set during the First World War, wasn't it? Happy you liked it, thank you.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have them.
Bloody handprint. Huh. Yeah, this place definitely seems not good. I see. So these must all let out onto the other balconies. Sokas. Sobisk. Level 14, eh? Level 14 Skull is much easier to take down than a level 14 Hunter. Damn it. Blood is addiction. Vampires drink blood. These may be their most specific traits. The sinister peculiarity of their condition, if I say so. But for me, this is not the most important characteristic of their diet. What has always fascinated me since I started to study them is the imperative need for blood they seem to endure. They want it more than anything. This desire can drive them to expose themselves. And when they drink it, they seem to feel some sort of short trance, an ecstatic epiphany. Said to me once a vocoid I interviewed in Moscow. I'm convinced that this is an essential element to understand the nature and condition of the vampires. They don't drink blood because it sustains them, but that it offers them ecstasy. Vampires are addicted to blood, all of them. It is part of their nature, and those, among the immortals, who refuse to submit to their appetite by the strength of their will only, are never freed from this addiction. Yeah, you guys are sweethearts. That's where this leads at. 3.5mm hook seems to be the sweet spot. This mohair stuff is really soft, actually. Oh, nice. I hear there's a guy that, isn't there like a specific breed of like sheep that lives on an island out by like Iceland or something? And they, or like England, Iceland, somewhere in there. And these sheep are like a very rare breed that got shipwrecked on the island and survived mostly off of kelp or something. And they've got like really, really soft fur and like really high quality meat and stuff. And so they, you know, like farm them and stuff like that and keep them alive and stuff. And sell their wool on the internet. I've heard it's good stuff. I don't know. Where am I? These streets, I just get lost in them so many times. Oh, wait, that's the door that I went inside. Yeah, okay, so I just circled up to the roof. Makes sense. Okay.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
That is fair.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
You're a wizard, Harry.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough, like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Fair. You are fatigued, I see.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
I've seen worse wallpaper, I guess.
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Sounds like you might have seen a vampire attack.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital?
Mm.
I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
Goodbye, Doctor. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, don't mind me while I loot your house. I promise I needed to hunt vampires. Whatever it is. I suppose it is whatever I decide to take, so.
It's locked, all right.
Dear Mr. Peterson, it is my duty to inform you of our refusal to accept your application for a job at the dockyard. Thank you for the time spent in our office explaining the difficulty of your situation with your little boy and the loss of your beloved wife. It is also my duty to point out the policy of our company, which expressly reproves the employment of former criminals or convicts. Your unfortunate connections with the ill-famed Wet Boot Boys have been duly noted. These are hard times, sir, and Finch and Harper intend to reward first the candidates who pass the small inquiry we like to conduct about our future employees. You have my deepest sympathy, and may God be with you and your family. Lovely. Professional vampire hunting pamphlet. Woo pamphlets. Woo woo. Woo woo woo.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am.
Vampire?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Kinda doubt it. He didn't really seem like a vampire, and he would need to go outside in order to get blood if he was one.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Fair dues. Fair dues.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
Lovely, yeah. Very personable you are.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now. People won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak, and there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
That's sort of enviable in its own way.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested. Are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Okay.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
Fair.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
So many people. So little time. Specifically, it's about time we end stream for the day. So thank you everybody who showed up today. Thank you to the new people who popped in. I hope you enjoy your stay whenever you're able to drop by. Yeah, I know. But I'm getting a bit peckish, and it's about that time, so we gotta find someone to raid. Someone to go say hello to. Let's see. Dino Lion's playing Risk of Rain 2. Virtue's playing Gundam Evolution. Okay, this is playing Last of Us Part 2, but we just raided him a couple of, last week, so. Tyler Loves is doing music as per their usual. Lilyverse is playing some Faz. Shushi's doing some art. Do any of you have anyone in particular that you would like us to raid? Or any particular game you'd like me to find someone playing for us to do so? Yeah. Oh, hey Sparkin. Yeah, apologies. We just barely got to the end of the stream when we were seeing who we could raid out for. Apologies, Sparky. We should really hang out and chill and do something sometime, Sparky. Play a game or... I don't know. Maybe you, me, Nana, and maybe some of the other lovelies could watch a movie or something sometime. Mine and Nana's playing... Friends is playing Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, no. Give me their name. Like the capitalization and pronunciation and all that stuff, and we'll raid. Or just tell Nana and she'll do the raid command and... Yeah. Double date. Lewis is doing Grounded. Jenny B... I don't see them in my list. They sound familiar, so I'm not sure if I'm followed, but... Razor Knight is on Super Mario Galaxy. So do we raid Lewis or Quasar Knight? I do not know. What's... Rounded is that new one about bugs. Right? The one that just got fully released. It was in early access for like a couple of years. Let's see, who's Lewis again? Terrible with names. Is Lewis a good friend, or is he one of your cousins? I can never remember the names of all your cousins. Yeah. Well, push him, Shane. Channels. Just I can remember. So Ray Queen, some Nigel, Channels, Randall. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit indecisive at the moment. Brain's operating at about 35% capacity, which is enough for me to talk and make sense and not be total J-brain. It's not enough for me to properly make decisions. So, with him and Ray are like OG members from you. Okay, yeah. We can give him a raid then. Yeah. We'll have to raid Quasar Knights next time. Right. Just copy paste that name that you guys typed in, and we'll go say hello. But thank you, everybody who came out today. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, and make sure to take care of yourselves, as I want nothing bad to happen to all my lovely beans. I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. I'm still not 100% sure whether we'll be continuing this right away, or whether we'll take a break and go back to Dream Daddy or Cult of the Lamb. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. If I'm in the mood for murder, probably this. If I'm in the mood for, adorable little animals, probably Cult of the Lamb. And if I'm in the mood for some more daddy lovin', probably Dream Daddy. So we'll see. But, yeah. Yeah, bye-bye, all of you. As I said, have a good day. And I'll catch y'all next time. Bye-bye, you lovely beans, yeah. Toodaloo. Toodaloo.